Hey, hello, Shamana. My name, hello. Welcome back to more. Of the Hunger of the Stairs. Hello. It's been like, what, forever, I think? I don't know. But yeah, movies has always been, a topic. So, ancient, draining, and a whole bunch of stuff like, you do not want to do. Go, remind me, some stuff. But before we start with the story, I don't think I remember. We just beat the dream weaver. Yeah, we beat him of all things. So, as you can see, I picked up Castress. Why? Because she's a remembrance character. However, I'm going to do what is called. Oh, her ability. Nice. If her ability activates if she's not in the party, like that's a complete done. Like that's something we not keep up with because like it's way too powerful and like the one thing I can probably see is like if she's on the team. But yeah, I also got a light corner as well. Almost like traces. I'm trying to get to the last thing, but it's always been difficult. Now, I don't know how I feel about you, but there's also fates coming out, which something I do not know whether I'm going to get them or not, but something else. No. Details. Because I try. Okay. Yes. Okay. I tried to get fuse E1 because if I put that on she can break more easily. But I lost, so I'm guaranteed next, which is nice. Oh, and so that's the infiltration. I just put in the ones I don't own as well. As you can see, he's now at E2, E3, E2. I might change. Like I'm kind of surprised in this something, but yeah. And nothing else has pretty much happened besides everything else. I like kind of be here then as well. Yeah. It was a shot, but really? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's pretty much what happens. But so I'm gonna be using the same with Wame and Galago. Maybe I should use another healer. Which better question is who's another good healer? You. Where is she? You might be another good memories. And that's the thing, with how some of things happens, like, I'm not gotten a lot of heals, that sucks. I get Fusion on because, not many healers were coming, into the game, but even then, not a lot of false shots. It's almost like, oh, it is, like, because all the other characters were fast shots. Which kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Well, let's get going. Hopefully, everything else is on the beach.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Not until we see. Okay. You killing me here. Travis maybe has unveiled the prophecy. All shall bid farewell to the one that wasn't alone with witness the miracle. Such is will of fate. If I take honest try, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Oh, right. I forgot. Like, it's very hard. It's very hard because if that's the case, they... It was something... It would go happen with, the Trailblaze. Or us. Cause I must give Angela an answer. Some time ago. Oh, gee, thanks. Okay.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I forgot about that, but here's also the thing. Can the other two not contribute? Or was it because only a whole? Because she took that. Like, it's something very odd. Like, I'm missing some context.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
I mean, I...
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Are they not dead?
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the two of us. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
I hate it. But I kind of shoot those two. Not gonna lie. It's just something about us, opposites attract. I just love it.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Hopefully not that much.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the cool flame.
Oh.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Hello.
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Okay, I want to say this. Says recap. Let's stop it. To me, it seems like there's no other option. Like, overall, we've just been led astray by Aliga. Which means either she's by the evil mastermind. Sheesh. I can have that. Like, honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. Like, it's just something about Aliga. Like, she's pretty much be our guiding light. Some of the things like, listen for me. But I kind of wish there was another option. Like, I don't mind the blackness of. Sheesh. I guess that is what happens when you don't talk a lot. But I don't know. But honestly, I'm still on the fence.
I understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
My name.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of
On
it?
the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Unless she's honest. Is that a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Again, Triby? I mean, come on, like, can she not do it? Like, was it only her? I keep forgetting her name, but can he also not be one of us two?
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
If I do not descend into you know what? Who will?
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem. Mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 hero.
She's going to talk more.
Mem 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 mem. Memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem memmy mem mem.
Mem mem.
Mem.
Oppose Morals, but to me, they seem to me like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy
That's
mem
fine.
mem mem.
Juggle unexplained was what already in my head.
Memmy mem mem mem.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
Interesting.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I'm assuming. Okay, here's the thing. She can. She can. Just another L. However, we are the best candidate for it. You see, here's the thing. The one thing I'm on the face is like, what's going to happen after? Because, well, maybe. Here's the thing. You have to take a time bomb. And I do not know whether the divinity will be removed after, or we can like special a new ability. But I trust you all make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
You can join my account.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Who? If I should say hi to Cass. Hi! Oh. Hi!
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Can you actually for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Okay, this is odd.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I liked to read.
Okay, tell me more about the book.
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
So you made dragon die.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Okay. Yeah, what a dark story.
Mem memmy mem 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 memmy mem.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
The mouth is off.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
like that. I do not know whether you may be lazy or have forgotten. No one goes to the lab without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Fail.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
When she's in a house.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Yes, dear. Time to go back and talk to Dankon. Who's? I have no idea. Again, just... But I feel like there's gonna be something.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh, hey, Vina. Citizens.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news.
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Ah, damn it. Do you remember the Council of Elders? That was on Hugh's papers. Seemed like they made them move. Uh-oh.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
My was good. So Alga does actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Understandable. I've never once passed my social action class. I'm sure we'll take some chance next time we visit for university. Tell me more about the assistants.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Interesting. Sounds like some sort of system of balance heroes and mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Which is? Is it us? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council has another target in mind. Anexia?
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Okay.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Yeah.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the flame chest, Johnny, and defect towards the Council of Answers.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have an understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are probably over again. Shall ma'am? Time to honest try what I'm prepared facing the globe and cover the clues about the one beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
Yeah, at this moment we've been dealing
Go
things
and
level
rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
1, 2, 3.
Right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
9. Why do we have to read? We are Honkai players. We don't fucking read. That was when says we're gonna put damage to the democracy. Believe it's my own loyalty. However, things ongoing in the first season simply took the stage. Governments into democracy for since episode main edition. Do not expect to draws news about other states. Choice the political life, those rights arguments winning citizens increase duality. Those called reforms with the argument citizens with ladder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of development. Rather than the cost of development, democracy is to be productive. It must appoint rules for the resources. Society's situation is dangerous. No single rule can be optimal. In other words, since in some similar system we continue to evolve as this book is reading. 2 times limitations, publications focus on current systems, and similarly not to future developments. Should bear this limitation in mind. Okay, so due to limitations in the systems. Bit of examine citizenship system policy by Akuma. A similar operation mechanism including defense we must first address the mass of systems. Citizenships process and have most known that Akuma is collective of fee citizens due to substantial power possess citizenships. Cooperation must strictly regulate the issue of citizen rights. Discussion of recognition of natural citizen rights will also forcefully distribute between leader of the Crossrails and the Holders. We more informally in the states fell over the time as the black time grew closer. Citizenship reforms become imperative. Judgment from final outcomes is all states equal citizenships. Once in the whole city equal participation in public matters. Social differences naturally exist between which local travelers holding the city of Akuma would allow this social distractions to become completely different. And we ensure complete political equality among citizens. Paying the emergencies, Akuma citizens assembly follows strict broadcast records, calling council and a company entirely made up of representatives of the city. Most occurrences are usually talk on the whole city as well as views. Usually topics of proposed council handles may must be for the assembly become official assembly items. Okay. So they have to have knowledge of the enemy exit. That's one I think. Yeah, because how will people know about that? Usually topics are proposed by Council of Elders. Before the assembly become official, assembly items receive majority. Council approval be determines which matters to address when once confirmed the Council HME. Hand over the agenda of Council Elders and Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally matters can be discussed and this is assembly with a bias of few. As with few matters there are two outcomes. Either they already thoroughly discussed only citizen votes, or they require citizen to hold a peace, which final resolution to be assembly. Resource Italian use of pottery, Charles places with kelp wounds when falling tall as plus to Akuma Dewi assemblies. After discussion, if for the opposite, Council of Elders both approved degree of Wars of Heroes. Sheesh. Something we use in capacity and legislative power. Appointment of government officially declaring war, considering peace and actual control of arms during wartime. Yet, he's trying to get particularly Akuma citizens, assuming easily control divided by citizens. But what that means to show that at least 5% majority social interest can depend major social matters. In other words, current system when the leaders of quarterstaves. Akuma has decided Akuma citizens since they influence policy makers through voting and other means political participants rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Council is a government organization consists of representatives of informed citizens and most only likely in their citizens. Most receive direct invitations from councils during council matters. Otherwise, assisting in some political affairs with argument. Most we know is Edo, the rest anything like that there. I wish I was having nearly except before the question was. He had communicated to the account multiple times did we ever kiss it. I passed the wish of boys a cow. Sheesh! Which is the point of caffeine shows in the truth those. There was naturally is well noted in power, which makes his favorite selection of the subject time. I know Ken's show great invention of government governments. Gather many followers, many believe Ken's will lavish government resource challenge current situation whether it was or wield authority and just some political structure. No idea. I just been trying to flip the flames to destroy all extra issues. The complex internal process interception relation also examine the problem. Can they not call that yet? Finally, where we stay on this large interval web. How do I even know it?
Mem nervous.
And do it, everything will be fine. I just hope that everything goes well. But as soon as someone who's owned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of original cause just fine. Yeah, but that's a divinity which... Eons are like gods in the universe. Or in the Honkai universe, or at least in this universe. So... we all know how we get our weapons. First destruction, then preservation, then harmony, and finally remembrance. How will we be accepted by the seem like to me. We also know we got used to slimming the midday sun shot partly up by his couple. That was a new phase of Trevor's expedition in and was about to begin. Here's a mess. Wait for the trial. 5 years later. 3 days later, I purchased the Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Mr. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing? No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive?
You tried.
Oh. Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
I don't.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Little Grey and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time.
So they don't
We
have
can
it.
feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosaurs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Mem 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 who? Mem 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 mem. Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world,
Wish I could
we
speak.
seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
It is done. I'm not blind.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Don't worry, Aglaya. He's tougher than I am, right?
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
I love to jug around and spend time with that. I mean, hey, it's fun.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Yes, she is single.
Speak. I'm listening.
So do you think I have a shot with Maddie? I think he's nice, but I think he's just a little bit too good on. Do you think I still have a shot?
Slap! Wake up!
Wait.
How is it? How do you feel?
How am I able to talk?
I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations.
Interesting.
Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother. It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken. Mother. Where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
No idea. I might need to get all of this I guess that's Mr. That of shit. Glenn, listen. Which, if you activate, I mean, actually no. No, I did.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
does Skyfather refer to fully? Tunnel was not indistinct. It simply emerged from missing to be cloaked in far semblance in memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Who is Mother? Images of forest appears through golden mist, which the unseen magic was in the distance, before they returned to the ears of Echo. But the Echo using me could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
You see, I would love when they talk. At least the
Oryx,
instinct.
listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Living to us, Tyson.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack is a future.
Talk about bombshell. I don't have a future? Alright.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from Sky Father stabilized your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
I'm already.
The space is collapsing.
about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to change death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
For passing the 15th century hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. You finally awake. What, you were about to kiss me? I keep it simple. Used to see Onyx as trying you with their divinity. Now you know different from a different kind of enforce. However, Mim has told me about what happened during the trial. Though I still was explaining things to others, it told me to bring you back to the room to rest for us. That item must be joking, right? There's something that I never told you. When we land on Ambos, I call him pierced by a negative lens. You remember back at the wings of peace? This is what I said. You pass out when our car got hit. I'll plug it too, but not before I drag you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would be crushed to pieces. Ew. Glad the situation. Actually, what happened was much more complicated. I was severely injured back then. Several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out. I used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a follow-up and lost my conscience. Last time I checked, you still weren't breathing, but when I couldn't concentrate us, I was thinking you want a lot of food energy, so I never brought this up. So how exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fully has anything to do with this matter, but according to the timing, I'll leave it from my memory right now, just like the objects of the past and the miracles of Onyx. That is a bombshell. Perhaps the name is an ankle rope that ties you to the present. I assume you could stay straight too far from you, but truth might not be the exact opposite. Stay like do something. Do something? For a while, I thought that was still on. So your life's supposed to seem like this hypothesis was disproven. Why are you going to tell us about this? It's not time for us to speak yet. There must be a way to save you. When not mentioned body, you stole the future, and she died. Because in Mighty's internal body, it seems to say that some kind of members behind the impulse that can interview for his death. The key seems to lie in the hands of Shadow, but whose way was unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her?
Hello,
Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Thank you for joining the thieves. Then all we know the night silence. Uh-oh. But think about the journey the adventure thieves. Grab some lunch because we're about to fight God. How do you do? Then let's do that then, Choco.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysos heirs already know everything that has happened to you.
You told them.
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Why? If only I can go back to Moonlight was shown. I'm seeing. Oh wow! Why thank you. What are you a Moonlight main? But yeah, Clone Flame would feel the Cosmic Flame would feel the night. A lot of things which I have no idea about, but thank you very much. Like we all seen this in pretty much in the end of 3.1, but what are we having?
Mister, I'm right here.
Behind me? You just have steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
It's been way fast. For some reason you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of power push past your face. Bang. A chill sips through your skin, spreading to your veins. Thump, thump, it begins to slow. Oh, it's been 20 minutes. Keep cash scale. Yeah, been guy, time seems to force been like those sessions. You just have to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Hello, beautiful. Hello, beautiful. In certain fragments of unnamed flowers feel sense. Sweetness make you think you need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not over. According to the initial touch despised, scrutinizes game, it replaces its touch of fingertips and tremble bone and tremulation that originating from something like your arm. Or could your finger gently push against the cheek, causing a faint tinkle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Cassie is shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
You kinda did.
Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Okay.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
That's no harm in trying.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I am sorry, Cashres, but I'm married to a fireman. I am sorry. Once again, placing her palm on your face, her shape was calm, somewhat this time. able to Firefly. I am 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 able to Firefly. Look at him. Did you just discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Interesting.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
We're not dead yet.
Amphorius needs you.
Live on bravely, I know.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More and more species are disappearing.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matter.
Nah, man. Kinda wish they were a little bit more, but... I had a thought about then it scared me, but... I don't... I'm trying to remember anything that escapes me. Why does it do that? I can't do that, no. I hi.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Deadly. It's quite cool being the body spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Let me check something. Yeah, I'm dead.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's
You
what
mean
we've been talking about. Ugh, Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Why did you guys not start with that?
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Oh, you mean the kitty
I'll
cat?
try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, No one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your
It is
help.
my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Hey, thank you, Dick.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Again, I kind of find industrial. I kind of ashamed him, not gonna lie. Not long ago. Hello.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Okay, so both of them.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Thanatos? I mean, I know he can be a dick, but he's actually a nice guy. Check out Persona 3. I think you will find him a really lovable dude.
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides.
Yeah, this ain't new idea.
The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity. Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Well, I was being a student, never the master. So...
Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance.
Who will be another good one? I mean, Alex again, pretty unique. I bet you he can add a weakness to it, so it actually be a good frame. Not the best, but certainly not the worst. But looking with this, we can pretty much see what he's all about. Like a podcast because she's the only remembers character, and I lost the 50-50.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Anaxagoras. It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras.
Who are you?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Again, who are you?
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherians here?
Oh.
They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Wait.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
He was mentioned in the book.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
The guy with the guy with the guy.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar, if necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan,
because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
I don't want to, but I tried.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
What, do you think you have the house for him, dude?
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Hello?
Please, Professor.
children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
So this is upstairs, guy.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
Not after I pick up all the trash I can get.
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
Well, I hoped.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
A much big cage, I think.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Are they trying to,
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna need to like get all the chests. Speaking of which, how many? Oh, 16? That's all? Huh. Like, I could have sworn there was more than that. My J's equals more wishes. Or wishes equals happiness. And it can only be bad when I lose the 50-50 multiple times. All in a row.
Professor Anaxa! Over here!
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
They can't cheat to death, not gonna lie.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, They proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Now I think about it, I think it's a long shot, but with the death type of thing, like, I mean, now does not look. Alright, time to get you. Okay, so nope. There we go, Chief.
Go melt it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do. What? I don't know. Honestly, I do not know what they are trying to do.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
When does it not?
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be Kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that Kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us.
Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Man, can I get the thing that's behind you?
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Have a night? Okay, so... There we go, Chief. And again. My dance was like treasure. Give me more jades.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
They're crazy.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
To marry Agra?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do.
I see. Yes, the widow would be nice.
1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
That's why he has a disdain for the gods.
Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
I'm sorry, but you need a philosopher's stone. On.
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Yeah. We know what happens.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
According to Anaxia, he has something.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Oh, they are.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
For his plane to go into motion, which is what? I have no idea.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Oh, we know. They surely do know. I have to make sure that treasure chest on time.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
I goes one of these. No, let's see. God dang.
A stone of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding that Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
She's way too cute.
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
I blush, I might be a little bit of
The leader of the Flame Chase journey and a demigod of Nestia.
You're really searching through my brain. What are you treating it as? Some sort of toy?
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
That's because I'm a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Bye. Oh, look, there's a fucking asshole. And now I'm gonna look for more treasure because I want the James, goddamn. But you know, like something is happening with. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you goddamn. So I have to go the other way around, guys. One, two, three, four. There we go. I need cheese too. I need eat cheese.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
It was kind of smart, so I have to admit. Find Ridgewood, the guy with a one head. And now just a simple treasure. Thank you. I'm fast. Faster. Beauty. I had to check.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
There we go.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
I hadn't seen you.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Hey, Dick.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
It's not wrong.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Getting straight to the point.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and metal the citizens of Akima are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
No, he was not.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world, geniuses and dimwits.
And it seems like we can actually continue Interesting enough. But I'm waiting the idea of like, why don't you really want this wall? Like, it's saving your fucking ass.
Watch this magic trick.
Oops.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Just us guys.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
I wonder is.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Everybody's gonna misunderstand him.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Erechrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Minigame time? Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Yeah, she needs fastest who would do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Yeah.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Of course.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Really, Castris?
How can you be sure of that?
English, please?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Checkmate.
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after,
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
First things first, I would like much to get these treasures. Why? Because treasures. It always happens. I do not know why. Big one, guy. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. I know this is gonna be absolute trickness. Huh. There we go.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult. I suppose I can just ignore this.
I know the. It was mostly. I just stumbled into it, which is exactly what I need. There we go. That leads me to 8. And we still have a whole lot more. Let's see what this give us. Hi!
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
You're not going to try to fight it, aren't you?
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
Now I do not know who to trust.
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Alright, something is wrong with him, but of course, everyone's wrong. Alright, let's see, someone of the episode. And I character. That's another one. Yo, I'll go slow, my dude. Hey, wow. Interested to say in this? Hopefully.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Maybe because he also wants to get close.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Yeah, let me get you. If I can stop pressing the button. Okay.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
It's not the last time his name was.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
No.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that... Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Odd.
Am I hallucinating?
It's probably from that deal we made.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Just make it after the show, just this. Maybe if the soul left from the body, who knows?
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Oh, hello.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
And he's my buddy.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
Alright. Okay, there we go. Going all the way. There we go. Okay. I mean, that's also why, but don't know. I really don't know. But he's seeing something that Angus not.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Kaos, who's that?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod.
Why not?
I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
You inside him, I think. So
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
I do want to see what this is. Hello. There should be something, but I don't see it. I just don't. That's the second. 2 out of 5. Good. Where's the last coin? There we go. Thank you.
Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
I was somewhere with your alchemy. Looks like it's something I have to do with this thing. Okay, now we'll be able to. Now let's go up. Sex is not a like way I only have to give you, but. Ah, crap. There we go. There we go. Interesting puzzle.
So...
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
You're floating.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Such a big
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Is that... Was that supposed
Everything
to be
that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
Does she have,
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh, dog! Ah, fuck.
What are you thinking about?
Just means how this time tree associates divine body. It's Magis's sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
He's Westbonian, something like that. He's someone from a past that we'll go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're Sky Princess, yet you're staying at a place that is home to the recent tide. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't kind of provoke it in the eye of a local card.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Backline tends to commit streaks, so don't be yourself. Besides, Anglia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make it the most out of this trip. Keep a lookout for any documents related to the death titan. They could be useful to Joker.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near deafening. The vast amount of knowledge he holds, this economy is akin to the lobby of information. Even the cleverest scholars will easily lose the way in here. Should cut my thoughts before heading in. How to leave employees. It means a cloud titan, the wings over the domain of the skies, is a colossal boat that overlooks the world beneath them, with 100 eyes. Outside the continued so about the clouds, the people employees remain trapped on the ground. Houses for bells were precedes ships Aquila. No one is more familiar with temples of the sky attached to the hill. See how Elgar has settled in you as a guy, especially plans to have housing to go try in the future. Titan and mythology. In Neville's tiny more common topic discussion, people could meet that in truth, consume titans in true times to give objective view when among the people influence. It's that way to step on the situation and look at a different perspective. The demigods? Crosshairs are humans who possess heroic qualities that must demonstrate extreme combat powers, strength, and abundant clean with core flame drive. Crosshair can ascend to demigod, and he inherits Titan's divinity. Wait, something about this feels up. Is this a selection of process of sorts? Titans and eons. Titans are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can commune with us humans. It's not impossible for us to overpower them. And bond them to us. We can even take their divinity. This regards can be said, but a lot is more similar to humans than eons are. If they're just joining, kind of of prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames, and I'll show you Elwin Nova. Their purpose has seen gratified results to date. As expected, the prophecy is hardest to make any sense, with barely any information required, no matter how much we ruminate on it. What yield any results? I should leave this for another time. My blight? What could happen imagine that Joker's life would be forfeited the moment he would be laid on Amphorius? Yeah, well, we've been near-death experience more times than I can count. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. Just have fun chance. The unique wounds that cover life and death on, and promise much as work on however is safe. The Grove is practically library of knowledge, and the records of similar case, this day be the one. Enough moving over now, it's happening. Again, I should short for as I move. Ah, yes! That was a lot of spaghetti. You do realize I have him, and he is not Bill yet. Although, do we have to try? Yes, we do. Fuck it.
Harnessing and tempering the instincts of life. You know more of such things than myself.
Do I need a buffer is a big question. I think a attack buffer would be nice. Unrealistic wait. There we go. That sucks. You know, so maybe we'll be able to pick up a lot more treasures. At the moment, I think I'm down it because. Oh, actually, I just have 4 treasures. Huh. Interesting to say the least. Like, I do believe I did. Yeah, let's be honest, this is not a build team. I don't have my Duncan built. Playing monsters are into his form. The lab has turned to ash together with the souls. It's possible to figure out the form when they were still alive. These aren't remains of like time monsters. They look a little different from the game from up close. What's that underneath it? A squirrel? In regards to the sky, jumping say dead. Expanding the grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate between 2 skies by the sky ships. If this was the main mission, the ships she entangles, maybe I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now, but anything like this surely would leave us empty-handed. I see. What? Hi. I see you in a predicament. That's Hansen. Why is she running so many monsters? As much as that happened, it's probably a good idea to help her out.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
In the hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can tell you if it seems or not. But hard to read easily without his books, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him!
Wait, how much damage do you do? How much?
No matter. Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Your answers? Answer me!
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? I see through you. Can you find the answer? Converge and awaken!
And this in needs suburbs.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
That's one.
Did that hurt?
Your answers?
Oh, here we go.
0 points.
All things in this world, human creation.
I need some heals.
And yang.
Fighting is meaningless.
the truth of life and death.
Okay, let's kill you.
Vision! Break! I'm asking questions.
Oh, now you do.
Can you find the answer? A quick divination.
Too late to repent.
Answer me. 0 points.
Feeling spiffy?
That took a while. So sputtering his wounds. What happened? That shouldn't be in this one.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, well, thank you.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Let me see something about stars inspired. The particle says who's the Earthwine skyships? Anax, of course. He's the skull who fuses them with core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Is he about to do something with the sky? I know St. Agnes might be opposed to the Francesco journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Ah, yes. I pick up a scroll on my way here. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Combines both backers.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are Venetians?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very lucid explanation, thank you. Why is the mistake to build skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevy cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke. Why? What is Agnes' field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We just clear everything we can find on Titus for now. Something else that caught my attention though. Besides, I noticed it could a secret expansion of some sorts.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Well, let's hope I heal sooner or later. Because I don't want to die. Gotta make sure I'm getting my treasure chest. Oh, good.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That does seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Unless you're honest. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever up Castron Combs?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Great. This place is set. We should leave as soon as we're done. Still 7 more scrolls to do all over the place. I call them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. How many is she? You know, I kind of would like her to be, somewhere above. Hello. These are complaint letters from scholars of Angus, the plasma. There's this stack of letters. There's no dust accumulating. There's probably entire seals. Convines deny if you bother open them, just chuck them into society or corner. This is a part of next year. I'll show you this. Hey, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anger's shoes to answer that? It's hard to say that without any knowledge of back in the day, but even still. Like, there's hardly information thinking the Bible now, there's hardly information of him building the world oils in Christianity. And many things happen in the nature, but I'm gonna say no. Based on the history of flame testimonies, you may have potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious accusation. Do you really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him,
Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
It was only after a brief silence that he answered,
I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Wait, he did say that house are not noble. Wings lighter in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the cosmologists approach in achieving, could they really be such an oversight? What other than knows?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I think he comes to the next thing. What are you doing in my lab? School research about this topic. Discovery. Yeah. Who knows? Who really knows? Okay. Got him. I got him. Okay, I don't see anything with that, so... Let's go Really?
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
No wonder we designed any defense mechanism along the way. Have you been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Well. Hello. These are materials requested by Enos. Diagrams of various fields combined in one place, including tiny creation, universal soul, alchemy doctorate, and so on. Most of the material look like they'll be within the research of the wind, or past the school of thought. However, title is not because his background is mixed within. I know we do that.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
So what, we thought he was an asset, now he's not? Who the hell is he? This journal contains 7 intriguing points. Question of Titans. With a piece of fate to custom codes. As they made a tiny equation during my time in voice, life forms created by sources can also be found in the gold. But fusing them with human souls through alchemy means giving me magic. Angus seems to hold a special interest defending coast through the Crosshair's veins. He has even conducted a thorough investigation to the hero's background.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Uh-oh. That's bad. Though alchemy, Agnes managed to find the golden blood across the hairs to create a purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. By treating both tiny creation and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's why they're extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
As far as fusing human souls with tiny question does not provide golden blood. Tiny question contains golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and mainly repels impurities of the soul, which is a connection to dying souls. One question means to us the question has, and the other question made by Titans, the nature differs fundamentally. Titan question is no intervening process, academic process. Questions are closer to Titans than when the question was good night because the Titans question equals to questions. How about should focus on putting trolls at Titans themselves? Just right because to study Titan the selection of research subjects. They potentially prove impossible to train. And then Titans often know inside what to say, but dying Titans, they are perfect research subjects. Do you know why? Only my understanding of fundamental creation can ensure the perfection of everything, but through my own eyes, and we met a time in which the true essence of soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Is he trying to go after the draft lesson?
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
He needs Edward Eric. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls, Aquaman?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh,
I just thought of something.
What is sparkly eyes? What's wrong?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Yeah? But Cersei took over his body and extracted him, which should lead to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What's like his fun again, babe? Wait, do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
But my theory is to test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could we have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
The what bearing Titan? Oh.
No. No way.
I had to say, to conceive in time of perfection, most of us understand the principle of creation. And I say alchemy now. That means
he's after Kefali.
Out of it.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes.
He had to be a dick. He has to be a dick.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
You know, with that logic...
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, My days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
That would be interesting. Yeah, dear.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
No, he's about to conquer the Titan.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
By the Warbane Titan?
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
That might be difficult.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Death?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I mean, without a backstory,
I
which how much
see.
I can think.
In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Did you not say you don't remember?
Calypso.
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Oh, wow.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
I'm lost.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Ah. I see.
Does this answer disappoint you?
So...
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
So, this does bring up an interesting point. Was I tied to the corn flames? Because if it does, it's a never-ending cycle of the black tide of winning or losing again and again. Meaning, we can't be stuck here forever. Unless the Hota thinks of something, which I think she does. I mean, come on.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
By dying?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods.
I think you did.
But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple.
So you're gonna have two gods
Just
inside
like
of you?
what you did to me.
So you're gonna have two gods.
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Yo, but have what? Not to. In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods, become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
we'll be waiting for good news.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Oh, this is about to shoot a daggers over the eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, hey! Oh, hello, Olego.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Maybe.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynus.
No, dude.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Why did they try to kill us?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Oh, he's a hacker and someone coming to save us.
Hacker? What?
Oh, just like...
He's been through a lot lately, please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Okay.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kynus has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Get off the
No place there.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
My turn. Okay. Like, I would like to understand what this is all about.
By Catholic into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Unfortunately, as people, we just need to continue moving forward. Having known is the path of salvation that the gods promise, we should not have doubts in the Valentin's journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Erechrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Erechrysia will descend upon us again.
We're trying to kill the titans as well. Steal the gold flames so he's not different. Oh, hello.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Castorus, where? Why are you over there?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Erechrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Erechrysia.
Erechrysia! Erechrysia!
A little bit louder, dude. You good, okay?
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
This guy's friendly.
I really believe this.
Okay.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kephale's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
That's because you guys are way up above the clouds for once. But this must we become the Flame Weaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erechrysia! Yes! Yes! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end! It has to end!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Casterus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Yes, I like this. Fantastic. Yes.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
If Don can't get over here and mention
as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I'm going to announce the conclusion of the debate and the attendance part ways. Wow, that's fucked. What's going on? Hello, why?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Yeah?
Have you heard of this tale before?
Patia.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Okay.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Meaning we have no fucking idea how he did it.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Plus eyes.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Go on.
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it.
You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
A lot of people would.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
The better question is, which to try? Is it Thanatos?
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
Hello?
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
Okay, so now we know the
I have
time
long
frame.
held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
That's nice.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
I think he already has.
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
You know what? I should have thought of that.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Thanatos?
Polixia! Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Either he is indirectly by us or something else?
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Hey. I would if I can take a look at your info.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer. Lord Nice's honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Trying to find an egg or stop point. Hi.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
So if
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
if this is supposed to be the gods before they become divinity, how come Cersei looks the same as back then?
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
That must mean Thanatos?
Now please, go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Best things can happen.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Alexia. I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Alexia's sister?
Oh, you!
Is it... me?
No, it's not the one that looks like you.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Everyone's down on me.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the Nusporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember, I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
What's that on it anyway?
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I have already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Okay.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This guy's a walkie-talkie death machine.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Do not be an evil guy in the end of all of this. We don't have BFE.
That's a lot to take in at once.
How did we get over here? Oh yeah, we walk.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
He's a really good evil character.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
Good question.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
You changed, Cassius.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castras and meet the god of death himself.
And hopefully he's
Castras.
I'm able to bargain.
I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Someone's day finally comes to an end. Everyone disposed of each lost in their own thoughts. Is this when I can finally take a break? Yes! Mystery meets a second interest in larger dreams. Problems, find them now. How did the fuck know? But I usually I did that some time ago. Yeah, of course. So, that stuff happened. And in town, I wanna be is a. It gives something new. It like. At this point, I do not know who I should trust, Aglia, Kenny, or even Anaxia. Like, this part of the story is just pointing fingers. But, like, with Castris, she wants to. Like, the whole thing is, like, about death, and, like, the way how she speaks and how she puts herself together, like, she wants to avoid that as much as possible, which is kind of meant, but sooner or later you have to. But with that being said, I want to end. I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. I need to go. So with that, let's find someone to raid today. And if you guys want me to raid someone, please speak now or whoever hold a piece. Ah, here we go. No. Have a really good week tomorrow. Who's going to play Platinum? It's doing some sort of special Nuzlocke if that's alright with everyone checked. I'll probably just see this and not do anything. But like someone lost their thoughts. Is it time for a better story? Just view and be prepared. Let's go. No, you don't! Ah, damn it. Oh well. But, don't see anyone? Let's go ahead. But yeah, like. I don't know. But even still, like. There we go. Like, there's many things like we're seeing in the beginning. Like, I do not know how long this is gonna be, but we've been at this for forever, and we're so hopefully we can finish up very quickly. Hopefully. And I shall see you all next time. Keep on staying.